time for Dodger Baseball. Live from Dodger Stadium, KCAL 9 presents the Dodgers as they take on the Pittsburgh Pirates. Hi, everybody, and a very pleasant Tuesday evening to you, wherever you may be. Every now and then, there's a game where you figure one team has to win because of the numbers. This is one of those nights. Oh, yes, you have two left-handers. Zach Duke is 110, and Randy Wolf is 110, but there's a big difference. Duke is 1-3 pitching for the Pirates against the Dodgers. Wolf is 7-1 lifetime against the Bucks with the Dodgers, and he has beaten Pittsburgh 4 straight. He comes in also with a 5-game winning streak. If that isn't enough, the Dodgers have won 8 straight season series from Pittsburgh. Over that stretch from 2001 to 2009, they have won 44 and lost only 15. So it looks like the Dodgers are a cinch on paper. We'll find out about it with the ball game right after this. is brought to you by Jack in the Box, where you can get anything on the menu any time of day. Hi, everybody, and a very pleasant Tuesday evening to you, wherever you may be. Welcome to Dodger Stadium, Game 2 of the 3-game series between the Dodgers and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Dodgers winning somewhat easily last night, 6-2, in the first meeting of the year, even though we're right in the middle of September. For the Dodgers, they've been able to pound the Pirates for the last 8 years. For John Russell, a hard-working catcher in his playing days, John trying to ride the coach through the rough spots, hoping that the kids will eventually get the Bucks in the right direction, and it has been tough. They've had 17 losing seasons in a row. The last time that Pittsburgh really had anything to be proud of, baseball-wise that is, would be 1992, when they won the East with the manager of Jim Leyland, and then they lost in the NLCS. And 1992 is a long time ago. So let's take a look at some of the players on the John Russell lineup card, and they read off this way. Andrew McCutchen in center, Andy LaRoche at third. Garrett Jones will be in right field after having played first base last night. Ryan Domit will be behind the plate. Lasting Millage in left field. Steve Pearce will play first base against a left-hander. He appeared as a pinch hitter last night. Ronnie Cedeno, the shortstop. Luis Cruz will be at second base tonight instead of Ramon Vazquez. And the pitcher, another left-hander, Zach Duke. On the mound for the Dodgers, Randy Wolf. And, of course, for Randy, it is good to be back, having missed one turn. He is 10-6, but more importantly, he has beaten the Pirates 4 straight. He's won his last 5 decisions, and the 33-year-old left-hander is 7-1 lifetime against Pittsburgh. He also picked up his 100th career victory the last time out, you may remember. So for Randy Wolf, he's back, and the Dodgers hope he is the Randy Wolf that has worked all year long. Among other things, he should have a far better record than 10-6. In fact, with any kind of a break, he would be an 18-game winner right now. Andrew McCutchen, right-hand hitter, takes a strike, and we're underway. McCutchen, 22 years old. He'll be 23 in October, from Fort Meade, Florida. And the right-hand hitter swings and pops a pitch up into shallow center. Call goes out looking for Kemp, and Matt's there. And just like that, 2 pitches and 1 out. We'll take a look at the Dodgers with the leather, and they shape up this way. Loretta at first, Hudson for Call and Blake, Ramirez, Kemp, and Ethier in the outfield, and Martin handling Wolf. So on a beautiful evening, the temperature is 73 degrees. The number 2 hitter in the lineup, former Dodger, Andy LaRoche, and Andy takes a strike, 0-1. LaRoche, coming to Dodger Stadium last night, had a walk, 2 singles, and went 2 for 3. Batting .248, 9 home runs, and the big right-hand hitter takes inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Andy with 52 runs batted in. Another former Dodger wears the uniform of the Pittsburgh Pirates. The 1-1 pitch on the way is taken low and inside. Ball 2, 2-1. And of course his name is Delwyn Young, and Delwyn is really disappointed. He's a local boy born here in Los Angeles, went to Santa Barbara City College, but he has back spasms and he's unable to play. LaRoche raising a high fly ball to Ethier in slight right center. And we have 2 down in the first inning, and Garrett Jones coming up.
Number 46, Garrett Jones.
So a fly ball to center, a fly ball to right, and Garrett Jones checking in. Jones has made a lot of noise already in the Pittsburgh organization. He is a home run hitter, and as a rookie, surprised quite a few people. He's already hit 19 home runs. And the big left-hand hitter takes a strike, and they count 0-1. To be a left-hand batter and left in the lineup against Randy Wolf is really something, because left-hand hitters are batting .146 against him. Fastball runs off the plate, and a 1 ball 1 strike count. So Randy Wolf, 2 fly balls, 2 out first inning. Working on Garrett Jones, batting .303. Out of Illinois, out of Harvey, Illinois. And the 1-1 pitch to Garrett, ground foul outside of first and down the line. Garrett Jones, well put together. He's 6'4", 235-pounder. And the Braves drafted him out of Tinley Park High School in Illinois. In Quad City in the minors, he got everybody's attention. He hit 4 home runs in 1 game. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and fouled back, slider away, and he just did get a little bit of it. So 1-2 to Garrett Jones. Jones started at Quad City, as we mentioned, came up for a little while with the Minnesota Twins 2 years ago. Now he hopes to stay with the Bucks. Randy Wolf into the windup. The 1-2 pitch on the way is a breaking ball hit in the air to left field. Manny goes back waiting, makes the catch, so the outfield is busy. Fly ball to center, fly ball to right, fly ball to left. And at the end of half an inning, Pirates nothing, Dodgers coming up. Down on 11 pitches and 3 fly balls. Now the Dodgers coming up against left-hander Zach Duke, and they stack up this way on Joe Torre's card. Rafael for call. Russell Martin hits second tonight. Andre Ethier in the number 3 slot. Manny Ramirez hits cleanup. Then you have Matt Kemp, Casey Blake. James Loney sits this one out. Mark Loretta plays first base. Orlando Hudson at second. Randy Wolf on the mound. On the mound for the Pirates, Zach Duke, 6'2", 220, 26-year-old left-hander who has won 10 and lost 14. And the first pitch to Furcal is low, ball 1. You know, one of the tough things for Duke, he's been giving up runs in the first inning, and the Dodgers have scored in the first inning a lot this year. Furcal, ground ball to short. Cedeno stays with it and throws out Furcal. So we have 1 away, and the batter will be Russell Martin. Let's take a look at the Pirates defensively. Pearson, Cruz on the right side. Cedeno and LaRoche on the left. Millage, McCutcheon, and Jones in the outfield. Dumit handling Duke. And the number 2 hitter in the Dodger lineup, Russell Martin, coming up. Martin, 2 for 4 in yesterday's ball game, including a double. He's hit safely in 8 of the last 9, and he's hitting a very solid .292 against left-hand pitching. And Duke's fastball down and away, ball 1, 1-0. So Martin trying to get something started. Waiting on deck is Andre Ethier. Now Duke, who works in a hurry, comes right back, and it's swung on and missed, and the count 1-1. Zach Duke was drafted in the 20th round at a Midway High School right by Waco, Texas. The 26-year-old coming in here with a record of 10 and 14. His 1-1 pitch is a fastball low, ball 2. with the Pirates 3 years ago. Zach won 10. But what a story he was in 2005. Hard to believe. Tell you about it on the 2-1 pitch to Russell Martin. That's fouled away. Zach Duke in 2005, after 6 starts, had an earned run average of less than 1. Only 4 pitchers in the so-called live ball era had an ERA below 1 after their first 6 starts. Boo Ferris, Steve Rogers, and Fernando Valenzuela. 2-2 pitch ties up Martin. He has an awkward swing, foul tips it, and strikes out. Russell seems to question the call by Mike Everett for a minute, and very slowly, grudgingly, walks away. So we have 2 down in the first inning, and the batter will be Andre Ethier. Pitch with a big breaking ball, and I think Martin thought that the foul tip went in the dirt, and Dumas caught it, and that was the difference of opinion. So Andre Ethier coming up. Andre hitting .282, 29 home runs, 96 runs batted in. Andre, by the way, hitting under 200 against left-hand pitching and takes ball 1. However, he has big numbers against Zach Duke, 5 for 11 with 5 RBIs, hitting .455. Duke turns ready, and Zach comes back 1-0. Fastball on the hands, check swing, but it's a bum check. C.B. Buckner says strike, and the count 1-1 to Andre Ethier. In that 2005 year we were talking about with Zach Duke, after 3 months in the season he had 2 victories. Now a comebacker to Duke who throws him out, and that's the inning. The 2 victories that he had within 3 months, he beat Greg Maddux twice. At the end of an inning, Pirates nothing, Dodgers nothing. Game, Randy Wolf and Zach Duke, and it will be the switch hitting catcher Ryan Dumit to start it off. He'll be followed by Lastings Millage and then Steve Pearce. Ryan hitting right-handed, and Randy works a strike in there, and the count 0-1. Interesting how Wolf pitched in the first inning. He made 11 pitches. He had 3 fly ball outs, and it was interesting the speed of the pitches as Dumit fouls it back 0-2. He got McCutchen on a 68-mile-an-hour curveball to hit a fly ball to center. He got Andy LaRoche on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball to fly to right. And then Garrett Jones had an 80-mile-an-hour pitch, and he flied to left. Meanwhile, Dumit swings and misses, and down goes the catcher, 1 away here in the second inning. It brings up a point. in watching so early in the game. We've seen Russell Martin strike out. Now we see Dumas strike out. The Pirates have a lot of trouble striking out hitters. In fact, when you look at them, you have Paul Maholm with 115, Ohlendorf has 104, and Duke, by striking out Martin, has only 90 strikeouts. Randy Wolf works outside the millage. Look at some of the Dodgers. Clayton Kershaw, 167 strikeouts. Billingsley, 165. Wolf, 145. He works away, and he's behind 2-0. And then Jonathan Broxton, who's only pitched in 68 innings, he has 103. So the Bucks don't strike out people very often. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and missed. 2-1 the count to Lastings Millage. It is such a different first name, Lastings, but it's very indicative. He was the third child, and with two older brothers, his parents decided that he would be the last child, and they got a little creative and came up with Lastings. Millage hitting .280, 2 home runs, 15 runs batted in. Randy Wolf delivers, pulls a string on a changeup, flips it in for a strike, and they count 3-2. For Lastings Millage, both of his brothers and his father played baseball. The 3-2 pitch on the way outside, ball 4. So Randy Wolf strikes out Dumas, only to walk Millage and bring up Steve Pearce. Millage is a break-even base stealer, 4 for 8. That's not very good. So Steve Pearce, who came off the bench last night and struck out, gets a chance to start tonight. So Millage held on by Mark Loretta. Steve Pearce is another Floridian. He's from Lakeland, Florida, went to school at the University of South Carolina, and the Dodgers keep an eye on Millage, and a throw to first. So Randy Wolf trying to get back on the beam, and the beam has been very good. He's won 5 straight. He's beaten Pittsburgh over the years 4 straight. And the pitch is whacked to left field. Back goes Ramirez, watching this one go over the wall for a home run. Boy, you talk about riding the elevator. Last night, Pearce came off the bench as a pinch hitter and struck out. Tonight, he gets a start and hits one over the left field wall. His 4th home run of the year. The fans throw the ball back on the field, but Pearce could care less. He now has 15 runs batted in. So Steve hits it out, and the Dodgers and Randy Wolf were in a hole immediately, 2-0. For Randy, by the way, that would be the 21st home run that he has allowed. John Garland has allowed 22. So Randy into the windup now, working to another right-hand batter, and that would be Ronnie Cedeno, and it's ball 1, 1-0. Cedeno certainly distinguished himself last night, 1 for 4. One time they got him on a line drive. He hits one foul off first, Loretta over, but it's back in the crowd. And a 1-ball, 1-strike count. But Cedeno was part of a great relay play in the first inning. Last night, Furcal had singled and Kemp had walked. Ramirez doubled. Furcal scored easily. Millage, the left fielder, fired to Cedeno, and Cedeno whirled and threw a bullet to Ryan Dumas, and they got Kemp. Slow curveball, but it's off the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike, the count. So the Pirates are out in front. Last night, you remember, was a tough ball game until the latter innings. 2-1 pitch, slice to right center. Matt Kemp is not going to catch up to it. This one's going to go against the wall, and Cedeno jogs into second with a long double. So the Bucks last night had 2 doubles. Tonight they have a home run and a double already, as Cedeno short hops the wall in right center, and the batter now will be Luis Cruz. So the walk to Millage, the home run by Pearce, the double by Cedeno, and here is Luis Cruz. C-R-U-Z. Cruz is from Navajoa in Mexico, lives in Sonora, and was originally signed by the Red Sox 9 years ago. He once upon a time was rated the best defensive infielder in the San Diego farm system. He takes ball one. He has played over 800 minor league games. He's had over 3,000 minor league at bats. He got to the big leagues September of last year and got a base hit in his first at bat. Cruz punches one to the right side, plugging up the hole. It's Hudson to get him, and on the play, Cedeno moves to third. So Luis Cruz advances the young shortstop Cedeno, and the batter will be Zach Duke. Zach Duke with the bat is not bad. He has 11 hits. He has 2 doubles, 3 runs batted in. He has struck out maybe a third of the time, but he does bat left-handed, and he's going up against one of the tougher left-handers in Randy Wolf. Cedeno down the line from third. 2-0 Bucks in the second inning. Breaking ball off the plate. Ball 1, 1-0. Randy Wolf, by the way, and we always check with a runner at third, has 4 wild pitches. Randy set and comes back 1-0, and that's fouled over the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike. The Dodgers 4 games in front of Colorado, 7.5 in front of the Giants. The Pirates, they are 28.5 games behind St. Louis. So a different perspective from each manager. And the 1-1 pitch coming up. Duke swings hard ground ball by the diving Orlando Hudson. So Cedeno scores, and the Bucks lead the Dodgers 3-0 before the chairs are warm. So Duke, contact hitter, always a good sign for a pitcher, and he singles up the middle. So Cedeno gets 5 as he comes in. Hudson giving it his best shot, but no chance. So in the inning, Dumas struck out. Millage walked. Pierce homered. Cedeno doubled. Cruz grounded hard to the right side, and Duke singled and got him home. So the leadoff man, Andrew McCutchen, takes inside. Ball 1, 1-0. Last night, remember, the Dodgers led 1-0. The Bucks tied. Dodgers led 2-1. Bucks tied. Then the Dodgers pulled away. Got a big push from Andre Ethier in the 5th inning last night. Ground foul outside of third, down the line to Tony Beasley. Tony's the fellow we talked about who is a very fine singer. In fact, the end of July last year, before a Pittsburgh Colorado game, Tony sang the national anthem, and they said exceptionally well. Curveball is lifted to right field. Ethier is there waiting, puts it away, and that's the inning. But the inning certainly belonged to Pittsburgh. They came up with 3 runs on 3 hits, and at the end of an inning and a half, lead 3-0. Pittsburgh. Last night, the Pirate pitcher Daniel McCutcheon seemed like he was 1 ball and no strikes, almost every hitter, and eventually gave up the home run to Andre Ethier on a 1 ball, no strike count. Well, for Randy Wolf, he's faced 7 batters. He's behind 1 ball and no strikes to 5 of the 7. And Steve Pearce hit the first pitch for that 2-run home run. Manny Ramirez takes low, ball 1. Manny hitting .306, 18 home runs, 56 runs batted in. And Zach Duke checking, left-hander ready, and back he comes, down and away, ball 2. So Manny trying to generate something here. He'll be followed by Matt Kemp and then Casey Blake. With Zach Duke on the mound, he has allowed 22 home runs. High drive to right field, but going back to pick it off easily is Garrett Jones. So Ramirez goes out to right, 1 away, and Matt Kemp will be the batter. If you talk to Zach Duke about a motto growing up, it's one his father told him, and it's not a bad one to pass along to every kid. Hard work is going to beat talent if talent doesn't work hard. Pretty good motto. Keep things in mind as Matt Kemp checks in, batting .305. Duke looks in, getting a sign from Ryan Dumit. Now the left-hander ready, and his first pitch in for a strike, and the count 0-1. Matt with 23 home runs, 91 runs batted in. Last night had a walk and a single, stole a base. Out at the plate. Strike 1 pitch is chased and missed, and the count 0-2. Matt Kemp going up against Zach Duke. He is 5 for 9. That would be a .556 batting average. But the count 0-2. Duke ready. Zach comes right back, and it's fouled away. Interesting, the contrast. We started out tonight talking about each left-hander has won 10, but Wolf has beaten Pittsburgh 4 straight and has won 5 in a row. Duke is going the other way. He has lost 5 of his last 6. Zach ready, and the left-hander deals, breaking ball fouled off. Late break, slider that was almost past Matt Kemp. He just did a piece of it and fouled it off. So Randy Wolf, a 33-year-old left-hander, against Zach Duke, who's only 26. They match up reasonably well. Duke looks down the barrel to get a sign. Now the left-handed strike 2 pitch is hammered to center. Going back on the ball is McCutcheon, and makes the catch about 2 feet shy of the center field track. So we have 2 down, and the batter will be Casey Blake. You know, you can join the Dodgers halfway to St. Patrick's Day. That's right. They'll face the Giants Friday and sit in my town to enjoy Irish food and take home a free Dodger Town Ireland t-shirt. For tickets, visit Dodgers.com/sit-in-my-town or call 866-DODGERS. Big Gora. And with 2 down, here's Casey Blake. He takes a strike. Zach Duke has retired 5 in a row. Casey hitting .281, 17 home runs, 73 runs batted in. 3-0 Pittsburgh, and the breaking ball is low. 1-1 to count to Casey Blake. Couple of fellows who pitched in the big leagues had an effect on Zach Duke growing up. 1-1 pitch is a little low, ball 2. You may remember a left-hander by the name of Casey Fossum, and also a right-hander who was at Baylor at the time named Kip Wells. They both had a lot to do with his maturity. The 2-1 pitch fouled away, 2-2. Basically, with Zach Duke, and certainly Casey Blake knows the scouting report, fastball anywhere from 86 to 93. Big sweeping late breaking curveball and a decent change. 2-2 pitch on the way. Fastball swung on and missed, and down goes Blake. Second strikeout for Zach Duke. He walks off having retired 6 in a row, and it's 3-0 Pittsburgh. Pirates lead the Dodgers 3-0 in the third inning. Andy LaRoche at the plate takes a slow hook low, ball one, 1-0. Up north, the Giants really got lucky. With one out and a runner at third and a runner at first, a perfect double play ball was hit by Benji Molina to the third baseman Garrett Atkins. Meanwhile here, Andy LaRoche, a long out and a nice catch by Matt Kemp. One away. Anyway, Atkins, unable to handle a double play ball, kicked it for a big error, and the run scored. Kemp having to lunge for a ball that was over his head and past him. That's the ball that gives him fits. That ball hit to straightaway center. So one out, and Garrett Jones coming up. Jones flied to left in the first inning. Randy Wolf comes to him way off the plate. Ball one, 1-0. So Giants 1, Rockies nothing first inning. Ubaldo Jimenez for Colorado and Barry Zito for the Giants. The 1-0 pitch on the way is off the plate. Ball 2, 2-0. Not sure about the pitching for the Giants on the weekend, but it should be very, very difficult, the best they have. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way, and that's fouled back to the screen. It certainly looks like Brad Penny would pitch Friday night. Then you'd have to believe Saturday, Tim Lincecum. And then Sunday, well, maybe Barry Zito or Matt Cain. But remember, Matt Cain is 0-7 in his career against the Dodgers. 2-1 pitch, soft curveball hit to the hole, plugged up by Orlando Hudson on the grass, and gets him with the toss. So we have 2 down here in the third inning, with the Pirates leading 3-0. And Ryan Domit, the catcher, coming up. Ryan struck out in the second inning. Randy Wolf, with one out in the second, walked Millage. Steve Pearce hit one over the left field wall for a home run. Cedeno doubled and came home on a single by the pitcher Zach Duke. So 3-0 Pittsburgh. First pitch is swung on and missed by Domit. 0-1 the count. Ryan hitting .235, hitting in the 240s left. The strike one pitch on the way, swung on and missed. 0-2. So the switch hitting catcher struggling, but he has some sock. 9 home runs, 30 runs batted in. Now the strike two pitch is just inside, ball one. In the bottom of the first inning, after Garrett Atkins kicked away a perfect inning-ending double play, Juan Uribe followed with an RBI single. So it's 2-0 in favor of the Giants, and Garrett Atkins wears the horns right now for Colorado. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count to Ryan Domit. On deck, Lasting Millage, with the Pirates leading 3-0. Now the 2-2 pitch on the way, breaking ball hit foul outside of third. For the Bucks, they are hungry for a victory, especially against the Dodgers. Dodgers have beaten them since 2001. They've beaten them 44 times and lost only 15. The Dodgers have beaten John Russell's club 6 of the last 8 of the last 10. So you know Zach Duke, John Russell, and the rest really want this one. 2-2 pitch is high, ball 3, 3-2. John Russell, who is the catcher at one time in his career, now the manager of the Pittsburgh Pirates. The 3-2 pitch on the way to Ryan Domit, fouled away. How about this one for John Russell? First time he ever caught Nolan Ryan. Ryan turned in his 6th no-hitter, and Russell was calling the shots behind the plate. 3 balls and 2 strikes, the count to the Pirate catcher, who lashes one down the left field line for an extra base hit. Over to get it is Manny Ramirez, and steaming into second base with a double is Domit. So that would be the second double to go along with a single and a home run. And of course, remember that long out by Andy LaRoche. The Domit a double to left. And now Lastings Millage who walk coming up. Meanwhile, Rick Honeycutt has to be unhappy going out to try and help Randy Wolf, who has given up 3 runs and 4 hits, and 3 of the 4 hits extra bases. Lasting Millage is an interesting guy. When he was with the New York Mets, you may remember the rhubarb, he hit a home run, and in his youthful enthusiasm, instead of just running out to his position, he ran along shaking the hands of everybody in the box seats on the way out. And that didn't go too well in the New York press, or with the Mets for that matter, or for the opposition. We mentioned his dad and his brothers were ball players. His father was a 3rd-round pick of the Cardinals back about 35 years ago, but never made it. Lasting swings and lifts a fly ball to center. Right there is Matt Kemp waiting and puts it away. So the Bucks get a 2-out double. Kemp makes a good play on LaRoche, and at the end of 2.5 innings, 3-0 Pittsburgh. Randy Wolf a little puzzled with his own pitching. He's made 48 pitches in 3 innings, and unlike his usual stuff, he's allowed 3 runs, 4 hits, and 3 of the 4 hits for extra bases. So the Dodgers now try to come back. Mark Loretta, then Orlando Hudson, and Randy Wolf. Loretta facing the left-hander Zach Duke. He is 1 for 5 in the past and takes low, ball 1, 1-0. Mark hitting .220, coming off the bench during the course of the year as a pinch hitter. He's come up with 13 base hits, and the veteran right-hander takes a strike, and the count 1-1. Duke waiting, and Loretta backed out for the moment. Now Zach into his windup, and the 1-1 pitch hit down the right field line, foul, out of play, and the count 1-2. Loretta, Hudson, and Wolf, bottom of the 3rd. Pirates lead 3-0. The Giants, thanks to that huge error by Garrett Atkins, wind up with 3 runs in the 1st inning. So at the end of an inning, Giants 3, Rockies 0. Loretta takes high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Waiting his turn on deck, Orlando Hudson. Duke comes right back now, 2-2. Fastball hit to right field. Coming up for it is Jones to make the catch. So Loretta goes the other way, and we have 1 out, 3rd inning, and the batter Orlando Hudson. You know, there's just 2 Sundays in the sun remaining this season at Bleacher Beach. You can enjoy unlimited barbecue off the grill, a Dodger beach towel, a private beach party presented by Bud Light. To purchase tickets, visit Dodgers.com/beach or call 866-DODGERS. Don't forget tomorrow, 12-10 game tomorrow, Kevin Hart and Hiroki Kuroda. Duke ready now and makes his pitch to Hudson, and Orlando takes a strike, and they count 0-1. Hudson had a big night last night, 2 doubles and a single in 4 at-bats. He had 2 RBIs, 3 hits, keeps him right in the lineup, hitting .290. Takes the next one low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Duke's into his windup, and the 1-1 pitch, Orlando fouls it away off to the right of the plate into the lower deck. That's a fastball alley for sure. 1-2 the count. Zach Duke won 10 games for the Pirates back in '06. Then he was plagued with a lot of miseries with the arm, and he's trying to win his 11th tonight. Breaking ball a little low. It was close enough to watch Orlando's body language. He kind of tiptoed out of the batter's box as if he was stepping on burning coals. So you knew he felt fortunate to get away with that one. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Duke works in a hurry. Fastball hit down to short. Cedeno plenty of time, throws him out, and we have 2 down. That means Zach Duke has retired 8 in a row, and the batter will be a very good hitting pitcher trying to return the favor, Randy Wolf. Remember, Zach Duke singled to drive in Cedeno in the 2nd inning. Randy is certainly no slouch with the bat at all. The Wolf checking in with a home run, 11 runs batted in, and takes a strike, and the count 0-1. Randy hits as he pitches, left-handed all the way. Cracks his bat, hits a little ground ball on a fastball. He was really keen. Cedeno throws him out. So 9 in a row retired by Zach Duke, the pride of Waco. And at the end of 3-0 Pittsburgh. Is brought to you by Carl's Jr. Try a Carl's Jr. $6 burger made with 100% Black Angus beef. And by CarMax, the way car buying should be. The Pirates lead the Dodgers 3-0, and the Giants lead the Rockies 3-0. And we move to the 4th inning. Steve Pearce, Ronnie Cedeno, and Luis Cruz in that order against Randy Wolf. Pierce hitting his 4th home run, 15 runs batted in. He's 5'11", a 200-pounder, so you can figure he played football and baseball. Also was near Vero Beach because he went to Indian River Community College before going on to South Carolina. 0-1. And a strike. He didn't think so. 0-2 the count. After the 2007 season, he played for Team USA in Taiwan. Little ground ball for call. Good pick. Throws on the run and gets him. One away in the 4th inning. Well, our CarMax question is this. Which team are you more excited for the Dodgers to play next season? For instance, on June 18th, 19th, and 20th, the Dodgers will be at Fenway Park in Boston playing the Red Sox. Or June 25th, 26th, 27th, they'll play the New York Yankees here at Dodger Stadium. Which do you think? Well, text your answer 86212. We'll find out your feeling about the Yankees and the Red Sox. Little dribbler to third. Blake picks it up, guns it over in time. So Cedeno taps out. And we have 2 quick outs in the 4th inning. And Luis Cruz coming up. Cruz getting a chance to play second base tonight. "25 years old from Sonora, Mexico." Talking about the Red Sox. He was originally signed by the Red Sox. Then the Padres made a deal to get him, but he never made it to the big leagues with San Diego. Finally made it last year with the Pirates. Off speed, lifted to shallow right. Ethier is there. Boy, that was a quick 1-2-3 inning for Randy Wolf. And at the end of 3.5 innings, however, it's 3-0 in favor of the Pirates.
For a chance to win a movie, dinner, and a limo for 2. Tonight's winning combination is 21 18 40. Enter now on KCAL9.com. Brought to you by Wingstop.
Bottom of the 4th inning, 3-0 in favor of the Pirates. Top of the order for the Dodgers for Call, Martin, and Ethier. And remember that Zach Duke has retired 9 in a row. The last start he made against the Cubs, he gave up 8 straight hits to start the game. Tonight, he's retired the first 9. In that game against the Cubs, he lasted 4 innings and gave up 8 earned runs. Fastball strike to Furcal, who grounded to short in the first inning, batting .255. Little breaking ball low, 1-1. Raphael, 7 home runs, 39 runs batted in. To repeat, Giants got a huge break on an error by Garrett Atkins, and instead of a double play to end the inning, Giants went on to score 3, and they lead 3-0. Raphael 1 for 5 last night. He's hit safely in 11 of 13. Hard ground ball, but right to Luis Cruz. 1 away. So 1 down, and Russell Martin, the batter. By the way, in talking about the Giants and the Rockies beat the Giants 6 out of 9 in Denver. But up north in San Francisco, the Giants have beaten the Rockies 6 of 7. And might make it 7 out of 8 tonight. A strike to Martin, who struck out in the first inning. Dodgers are 24-15 against left-hand starters. Line drive down the right field line. So Martin is on his way for an extra base hit. Jones over to pick it up, and Russell is into second base standing with a double. His 19th double this year. Got a pitch away and didn't try to pull it, just went with it and doubled. So that breaks the spell. After Duke had retired 10 in a row, Martin doubles, and the batter will be Andre Ethier. 3-0 Pittsburgh. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. For the Dodgers, game number 146. So 16 left. 4 left on this homestand, and 3 to finish the year here with Colorado. Ball 1. Ethier hit a 1-hopper back to Duke in the first inning. Andre, 29 home runs, 96 runs batted in. Martin at second with 1 out. Fastball, 1-1. 3 runs, 4 hits for the Pirates. No runs, 1 hit for the Dodgers in the 4th. One ball, 1 strike. Down and dirty. New ball put in play. 2-1 the count. Zach Duke has shown signs of being brilliant. We told you about the fact that he started in his first 6 starts and had an earned run average of less than 1. That was back in 2005. 2004, he led all of minor league baseball. His earned run average was 1.4. And he bounces another one. 3-1 the count. So Ethier backs out and looks at Boa. Martin at second base. And waiting on deck, representing the possible tying run, is Manny. So Martin, a 1-out double. 3-1 to Andre Ethier. Three and 2, fastball down, 90 on the gun. Three balls, 2 strikes. Fastball got him. So Ethier, who is hitting under 200 against left-handers but has had such an electric bat, stays in there tonight but strikes out. And here comes Manny on the heels of the 3rd strikeout for Zach Duke. We mentioned earlier that Pirates do not strike out a lot of hitters. Duke had 7, and that would be his high. He had 7 way back in May against the Chicago White Sox. On the hands, and you can see Manny staggering. He swung so hard. 0-1 the count. Manny with 18 home runs, 56 runs batted in. 1 for 4 yesterday. He has 5 home runs, 10 RBIs in his last 14 games. 0-1. 0-2. So Duke is throwing strikes. He went right after Ethier and eventually struck him out. Now he jumps out in front 0-2 as Dillman goes out to talk about how they want to pitch Manny, how they got him to hit a fly ball in the second inning, and what they do 0-2 with Martin at second base. Manny with 545 home runs. Remember, Duke has given up 22 home runs. 0-2. 1-2. On deck, Matt Kemp. Ramirez hitting about 265 against left-hand pitching. There's a beach ball loose in right center, so timeout. They'll have to send the beach ball boy out to get it. Manny's, we said, hitting 265 against left-handers. Against Zach Duke, Ramirez is 1 for 4. Manny hitting 316 against right-handers. And, of course, 15th on the all-time home run list, 545, 3 back of Mike Schmidt. All right, 1-2 the count to Manny Ramirez. Ground ball wide at third. Nice pick by LaRoche. And he takes care of it, so the Dodgers waste the double by Martin. And Zach Duke, after 4 innings, is pitching a 1-hitter, and he's leading 3-0. Dodge dealers, and by Corona and Corona Light, official sponsors of the Timeout. Relax responsibly. 5th inning with the Pirates leading the Dodgers 3-0. It all happened in the second inning with 1 out. Lasting Millage walked. Steve Pearce hit a 2-run home run. Ronnie Cedeno, the shortstop, doubled, and Zach Duke with 2 outs singled to center to cash in Cedeno. So now Zach Duke will start it off hitting 240. Ball one. So two pretty good left-hand hitting pitchers. That's a strike. Zach Duke has 4 RBIs, 3 doubles, hitting 240. 1-1. 1-2. Zach has a 3-game losing streak on the road. Last time he won on the road was July in Arizona. Check swing, he's done. The Duke strikes out. 5 in a row now, retired by Randy Wolf.
Number 22, Andrew McCutcheon.
That would be only his second strikeout. Andrew McCutcheon, fly to center, fly to right, didn't hang around at the plate. Last night he hit the very first pitch from John Garland for a base hit. So a young, aggressive hitter, Andrew McCutcheon. Dan McCutcheon, the starting pitcher for the Bucks, on the mound last night. 1 ball and no strikes. Andrew made a couple of fine defensive plays in center field. Bucks think that one day he'll have a collection of Gold Gloves. Well, the Rockies got on the board. Carlos Gonzalez singled in Dexter Fowler, top of the 3rd inning. Giants 3, Rockies 1. 2-1. Andrew 5'11", about 180. 11 home runs. Way out in front of that changeup. He hit it right off the end of the bat. His father is a youth minister at a non-denominational church. Andrew sings in the choir. 2-2. And he hits one into center for a base hit. So McCutcheon, who has stolen 16 out of 20, can cause some trouble with that base hit. And the batter, Andy LaRoche. Friday night fireworks and the Giants and the Dodgers. And afterwards, you're invited to be on the field to watch a spectacular show set to the sounds of some all-time favorites. Compliments of USC University Hospital. For tickets, call 866-DODGERS or visit Dodgers.com. Andy has hit the ball hard. He's 0 for 2. LaRoche flied to right and then hit one to dead center. And Kemp was able to go back and make a one-hand, somewhat awkward catch, but he made the catch. That was close, in the dirt. And Loretta dug it out. Almost had McCutcheon that time. (16 out of 20). Although he has not run against Randy Wolf, he's trying to see the best that Randy has without being picked off. Slow curveball, but he missed. That's that soap bubble curve at about 64 miles an hour. One ball and no strikes. Another breaking ball in the dirt. 2-0. McCutcheon over there at first base. Last year when he was playing at Indianapolis, he had 34 stolen bases. Down at Hickory a couple of years before that, 22. So the world knows he can run. 2-0 the count to Andy LaRoche. Fastball missed. 3-0. Andy followed by the left-hand hitting Garrett Jones. And with LaRoche, he has some power. 9 home runs. They could green light him. We'll see. 3-0 Pirates. 5th inning. Way outside and high. So a little rusty. Randy Wolf walks his second man. And now Garrett Jones and Ryan Doman. Jones flied to left, grounded out, though he joins a long list of distinguished left-hand batters who have struggled against Randy Wolf. Remember, we told you left-hand hitters came in to this game 146 batting average against Randy Wolf. Jones and Zach Duke are the only left-hand hitters in the lineup. Runners go. The throw down. They got him. So with one out, runners at first and second, the Pirates, who have absolutely nothing to lose, decide to roll the dice. And the front man is nailed. Though no stolen base for LaRoche, he just winds up at second. 2-5 if you're scoring. So that changes the whole inning. But again, so what? You're 28.5 games back. Why not try it? That's what makes the Pirates so dangerous. Ball one. John Russell had both of his hips replaced a couple of years ago. I don't know why that comes into mind, except immediately after watching his kids run on his call made me think of it. 1 ball and no strikes to Garrett Jones. Slow curve ball for a strike. 1-1. Pirates 3 runs, 5 hits. Dodgers no runs, 1 hit. Fouled away. So 1-2 to Garrett Jones. The Jones boy, for the last 15 games, has been doing very well, hitting .345 with his 19 home runs. That's a rookie record for the club by a left-hand hitting rookie. 2-2. And down he goes. So Wolf strikes out 2. Andrew McCutchen wrecked the inning, being caught at third, and it's still 3-0 Pittsburgh. Hybrid. Bottom of the 5th inning here at Dodger Stadium. The Pirates got 3 in the 2nd inning, and so far Zach Duke has made them stand up. In fact, he retired 10 in a row. Then he gave up a double to Russell Martin. Steve Pearce, the first baseman, got him going in the right direction with a 2-run home run in the 2nd inning. So Zach going to work in the 5th. Kemp, Blake, and Loretta. Ball 1. Matt hitting .304, 23 home runs, 91 runs batted in. 0 for 1 tonight. Fly ball to center. And a line drive base hit to left. unable to be cut off by Millage. So Matt goes into second base standing with a double. Well, Kemp really drilled that thing. Millage trying to backhand it, but it went on by him. So Kemp standing at second with his 25th double. And now Blake, Loretta, and Hudson trying to pick him up. Dodgers have 2 hits, 2 doubles. Casey Blake struck out in the second inning. Three runs, 5 hits for the Pirates. They have 2 doubles and a home run. And the Dodgers now 2 hits, both doubles. Ball 1. Casey hitting .280, 17 home runs, 73 runs batted in. With Blake up there and Andy LaRoche reasonably deep at third, the door would always be temptingly open for Kemp, who has stolen 33 out of 40. The Duke has to keep an eye on him. Sinker low, ball 2, 2-0. For Duke, his changeup helped him a great deal. As he said, now that I can use it, I feel I have a whole other dimension to my game. 2-0. Ground ball fair. Inside first, down the line. Jones over to play it in the corner. Kemp scores, and with Jones still having trouble, Casey's all the way to third. When the ball went down the line, it hits the arcing box seats, and it is very difficult to play, especially if you've never played here before. So the ball goes over the bag, down the line. Jones is waiting for it to come to him, but it hugged the wall. And by the time he was able to run it down, Casey Blake had a triple. Kemp had scored. It's 3-1 in favor of the Pirates. 6 triples now for Casey Blake. And with nobody out, Loretta, Hudson, and Wolf trying to pick him up. Dodgers have 3 hits, 2 doubles, and a triple. And a drive by Loretta to left. Back goes Millage, away back on the track. Reaches up, makes the catch. Blake tags and scores. Nice play by the left fielder. And the Pirate lead is now 3-2 as Mark Loretta picks up a scoring fly ball. Fine play by Lasting Millage. Backhanded just before the wall. And it was pretty easy for Blake to come on in. So just like that, the Dodgers get a deuce. The Buck lead is 1, and Orlando Hudson at the plate. Ball 1. What it is for all young pitchers, especially the second time around. You get by the first time, you're a little new to look at, etc. And then the second time around, they start to punch some holes in your delivery. So Kemp doubled to left, Blake tripled to right, Loretta stuck Millage against the wall, and here's Hudson 2-0. Fouled away, 2-1. 3 runs, 5 hits for the Pirates, 2 runs, 3 hits for the Dodgers. Orlando hitting .289. Fastball lifted to shallow center. Out goes Cruz, calling, makes the catch. That's the second out. And the batter will be Randy Wolf. Randy Wolf grounded to short in the third inning. Last few games he was red hot. Over his last 7 starts he was 6 for 18 with a couple of doubles, a home run, and 5 RBIs. That's a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Scoreboard needs ball 1. Line foul outside of third. So it's a 1 ball 2 strike count. 3-2 Pittsburgh. It's 3-1 Giants. The Giants now just had a double from Juan Uribe to drive in 2, and the Giants lead the Rockies 5-1. Bottom of the third. Wolf fouling another pitch away. Well, the count stays 1-2. Fouled away again. Zach had been moving along very nicely. 51 pitches in 4 innings. But the Dodgers have caught up to him here. Slow curveball, but he missed. 1-2. Domit, Millage, and Pierce due up in the 6th inning for the Pirates. And the breaking ball takes care of Randy. However, the Dodgers on a double, a triple, and a scoring fly ball have gotten back in the game. 3-2 Pittsburgh. In 1978, Dodgers played the Atlanta Braves and they drew over 47,000, but that wasn't the story. When you put it all together into the mix, the Dodgers became the first team in Major League history to draw 3 million fans. How lucky are the Dodgers to have you as their fans? They have drawn over 3 million 24 times, including this year. Let's go back to this one. Pirates holding on to what now is a 3-2 lead. And Ryan Domit, the catcher, will start it off. And ball 1. Dodgers are averaging, to continue the thought, over 45,000 a game. Though with that average tonight, they'll be getting closer to 3.4 million. And of course, they're going to have a big day tomorrow, plus the Giants. on the weekend. They finish up the year at home with Colorado. That could be an important series. Domich struck out and doubled. That's a strike. To repeat, the Giants are beating the Rockies 5-1 early. Ball 3. You don't think about it very often. You go to a ball game and you're looking at a game, and there's no reason for you to think about the entire season. But you take somebody like Randy Wolf. He is now in his 6th inning. He's had a sore elbow. He has already pitched 195 innings. 33 years old. He's been in the big leagues 11 years. He won 100 games. But it takes the life out of him. Down goes Domich, striking out. 4 strikeouts. And the last 3 of the 4 outs have been strikeouts. The other at third base. So down goes Ryan, and he is hot. Lastings Millage walked and was aboard when Steve Pearce homered back in the 2nd inning. Millage made a fine play on that ball hit by Mark Loretta that scored Casey Blake. Little ground ball to Casey. Two down in the 6th inning, and the batter Steve Pearce, who homered and grounded out. When the Dodgers come up in the bottom of the 6th inning, they'll have Furcal, Martin, and Ethier. Pearce with somewhat described as a violent swing. Ball 1. Every bulging vein of that tank-like body when he lets that bat fly. Ball 2. The difference, they say, with Pearce, he uses a lot more of the top hand and a lot more of his body than most modern day players. 25 years ago, he would have fit right in, but now he really attacks the ball. 2-1 the count. Aaron Rowan grounded to Tulowitzki, who threw home. Benji Molina was safe, and the Giants now lead the Rockies 6-1 in the 3rd inning. Remember, the Giants began the night 3.5 games behind Colorado in the battle for the wild card. Slow curveball in for a strike. That was that soap bubble. You know, you see the little kids take that piece of plastic, dip it in soapy water, and then they blow through the ring, and there's the soap bubble. Little ground foul. Still 2-2 the count. Pearce, being as aggressive as he is, has to fight it and stay back on the ball. 2-2. Ball 3. Randy had made 73 pitches. He has Ronnie Cedeno waiting on deck. And a high fly ball to deep center. Back goes Kemp at the wall. So Pearce almost hit another one out, but not this time. Kemp goes back to get it. And at the end of 5.5 innings, Pirates 3, Dodgers 2. you by Infinity, luxury cars that inspire at every turn. And by Verizon Wireless, America's largest mobile-to-mobile calling family. Pirates scored 3 runs in the second inning. Steve Pearce hit a 2-run home run to give them a 3-0 lead. Steve almost hit another one in the 6th, but it ran out on him as Kemp went to the wall. So now the Dodgers will have Furcal, Martin, and Ethier, bottom of the 6th. Fastball bunted foul, 0-1. Randy Wolf has made 89 pitches in 6 innings. Zach Duke has made 69 pitches, but let's face it, Zach Duke is facing a much tougher lineup than Randy Wolf. Fly ball to the gap in right center, but Jones is there. 1 out in the 6th, and Russell Martin.
Catcher number 55.
Martin struck out and doubled to right. Martin elevated into the number 2 slot in the Dodger lineup because he's hitting about 40 points at least higher against left-handers than right-handers. 0-1. Dodgers 11 wins and 8 losses against left-hand starters here at Dodger Stadium. Oh, and 1. And fastball missed. One and 2. Talking about Zach Duke, pretty young pitcher, but 3 years ago he pitched in 215 innings. Got him inside corner. So Martin strikes out, and we have 2 down. You know, here's a look at our CarMax text message voting. Remember, we asked, which team are you more excited for the Dodgers to play next year? The Red Sox at Fenway Park or the Yankees here at Dodger Stadium? And I guess there's no reason to have the question. 82% of you say the Yankees. 86212 to see if you disagree. Remember, the Yankees started the day with 93 victories. Dodgers have 86. And here's Ethier. Way out in front of the slider. Ethier hit a 1-hopper back to the box and struck out with Martin at second in the 4th inning. Zach Duke has 5 strikeouts and has not walked anybody. So the opposite of the so-called wild young left-hander. Fastball fouled. 1 and 2. Duke has 3 complete games this year. And he's worked over 191 innings. 6'2" and 220. Breaking ball foul. Zach, believe it or not, was a 20th round pick by the Pirates back in 2001. He has to have great control, has to be able to change speeds. He can't overpower anybody. 1 and 2. Breaking ball, 2 and 2. Little roller and backhanded attempt is missed. However, Cruz comes up and makes a dazzler to get him. So Duke missing his chance, and Luis Cruz makes a good play. So the Dodgers are gone in order, and at the end of 6, 3-2 Pittsburgh. As we go to the 7th inning, it'll be Cedeno, Cruz, and then the pitcher, Zach Duke. Cedeno has doubled and grounded out. The Pirates are very tough in one-run games at home. Big curveball for a strike. Randy has now made 90 pitches. Chop it up for a call. One away. And Luis Cruz, who made a good play to back up Zach Duke on the ball hit by Ethier, coming up. Cruz grounded out, fly to right, 0 for 2. Dodgers in one-run games at home are 19-7. The Bucks on the road in one-run games 4-13. Whoops, Orlando's at it again. What a nice play by Orlando Hudson.
Pitching number 57, Zach Duke.
Orlando usually plays right on the rim, but he really had to exert himself not only to get it, but to get the ball to Loretta. Fine play. 2 out, and Zach Duke coming up. Dodgers will have Ramirez, Kemp, and Blake, and Troncoso still throwing in the Dodger pen. Oh and 1. 0 and 2. Well, the Giants have just added yet another run. They're leading the Rockies 7-1, bottom of the 4th inning. And see you later. So it looks like the Giants are going to beat Colorado 7 out of 8 up there before coming down here. And at the end of 6.5, it's 3-2 Pittsburgh, and we'll have God Bless America and then take me out to the ball game.
The Cancer Coalition of Greater California, please welcome Consuelo Costa.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the ocean Thank you so much.
Consuelo Costa. Thank you, fans. It's now time for the California.
Bottom of the 7th inning, and the Dodgers now will send up Manny Ramirez, Matt Kemp, and Casey Blake. Randy Wolf had an easy inning just when he needed it. It took him 6 pitches to retire the Bucks in the 7th. Randy has allowed just 1 hit back in the 5th inning, and before that a double in the 3rd inning. So the Bucks are 1 for their last 13 against Randy Wolf. So the Bucks are running in place, and now the Dodgers trying to make a move. Ramirez flied to right, grounded to third, 0 for 2. Whoa. Boy, you talk about bat speed. That was a blur. 1-1. Whoa. You wonder how a guy can hit 545 home runs. That's how. And kind of an awkward swing that time. 1-2. One fastball after another. Zach Duke throwing 90. Duke made 80 pitches through his first 6 innings. Ought to look it up and see the greatest number of pitches he has made in one game, and it would be 115 early July in Philadelphia. 2-2. After all those fastballs, he came back with a straight change, and Manny just able to hold back. 2-2. Pirates 3, Dodgers 2, bottom of the 7th. Breaking ball got him, and Manny knew it. Boy, was he set up. Couple of great fastballs, then a wonderful straight change, and then Uncle Charlie, the deuce, the curveball, and that's that. That was a great at bat for Zach Duke. He also has struck out a half a dozen, and the batter will be Matt Kemp. Fly to center and double, scored a run. And a strike. 0-1. Matt batting .306. 23 home runs, 91 runs batted in. On deck, Casey Blake. Fastball in the dirt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Breaking ball. 1 and 2. So Duke so far has maintained great control. Half a dozen strikeouts and no walks. And that's low. 2 and 2 the count. And looking back at his year, Zook went 6 and did not walk anybody against the Braves. He also went 7, didn't walk anybody against Cincinnati. Curveball, and it's still 2 and 2. He's had a lot of games where he walked only 1. In fact, his last 6 games, he has not allowed more than 1 walk in each game, and one of those games, no walks for 7 innings. 2 and 2. Fastball. Pirates got 3 in the 2nd inning, and Duke is trying to make him stand up. Dodgers came back with 2 in the 5th. Kemp doubled to left. Blake tripled to right. Loretta's long fly ball cashed in Blake. And then Duke settled down, and he's retired the next 7 in a row. Ball 3. Well, he hadn't had very many 3-ball counts tonight. Casey Blake waiting his turn. Tomorrow, 12:10, Kevin Hart and Hiroki Kuroda. Got him. And another great changeup. So back-to-back strikeouts on changes. 7 strikeouts for Zach Duke. You know, you can visit the official online shop of the Dodgers on Dodgers.com. You can browse the largest online selection of authentic team gear. Get your team gear straight from the source. Shop the Dodgers.com shop. Casey Blake struck out and tripled into the right field corner. Big breaking ball, ball 1. So 3 of the last 4 Dodgers have struck out. 4 of the last 6 have struck out. That's a strike. 1 and 1. Good breaking ball. Boy, he's still got great stuff here in the 7th inning. The name is Zach Duke out of Waco, Texas. He's only 26 years old, 6'2", 220. Second time in his young career he's won 10. Fastball, maybe just to showcase it. That changeup has been dynamite. Breaking ball popped up. Foul ground. Here comes Pierce. And there go the Dodgers. So that's 9 in a row retired by Duke, who began the game by retiring 10 in a row. And it's still 3-2 Pittsburgh. Brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers. Toyota, moving forward. And by Carl's Jr. Try a Carl's Jr. $6 burger made with 100% Black Angus beef. As we go to the 8th inning with the Pirates leading 3-2. Right now, Zach Duke has outpitched Randy Wolf, and Randy gives way to Ramon Troncoso. Not as if Randy pitched poorly. 7 innings, 3 runs, 5 hits. But Zach Duke has gone 7 and allowed 2 runs and only 3 hits. In fact, Duke has only had 2 3-ball counts, and he struck out each of the 2 hitters. That's ball 1 to Andrew McCutchen. Fly to center, fly to right, single to center, and was thrown out as the front man on a double steal, trying to steal third base. Punched on the ground to Hudson. So 1 away. Well, one thing about McCutchen, he doesn't hang around at the plate at all. Well, let's take a look at the calendar. We have a game tomorrow, 12 o'clock with Pittsburgh prime time, and then look out for the weekend. Friday night, the Giants probably Brad Penny. Saturday afternoon on Big Fox with Tim Lincecum. And then Sunday, maybe Zito, maybe Kane. Ball 1. Giants are getting ready for that. They are punching the Rockies around. It's 7-1 Giants in the 5th inning. One ball and no strikes. That's a strike to Andy. LaRoche fly to right, fly deep to center, and walk. When the Dodgers bat in the bottom of the 8th, Loretta, Hudson, and Troncoso. 2-1. Available to the Dodgers on the bench. If they're looking for right-handers, they got plenty of them, starting with Ronnie Belliard. Blake DeWitt sitting alongside of Ronnie in the Dodger dugout. Little roller, Troncoso. Remember in Arizona when Ramon hurriedly for no reason threw it away, he made sure to slow things down on that play. 2 out in the 8th inning. And now let's see, with Garrett Jones, a home run hitter coming up, with George Sherrill in the pen. Looks like Joe Torre is not about to hesitate. He'll take the ball from Ramon. We'll take his cue, and we'll be right back. He's the rookie who has hit 19 home runs. However, when you look on paper, You realize why Joe Torre brings in Sherrill. Garrett Jones against right-handers is hitting .343 with 14 home runs. But the rookie against left-handers hitting only .220. 5 home runs. So Sherrill is brought in to get him. Then you have the switch-hitting catcher Ryan Domet, who has struck out twice. Jones tonight flied to left, grounded to second, and struck out. Did not hit the ball hard against Randy Wolf. The paid attendance tonight is a whopper, 52,562. 52,562. Another crowd of over 50 tomorrow, and that will get the Dodgers to 3,000,004. And that's ball one to Garrett Jones. Foul back. Jones out of Illinois. In his minor league career, he hit as many as 30, and he has 19 this year for the Bucks. He's big enough to hit him out. 6'4", 235. Off the plate. 2-1. Slap foul that might have been off the plate, and Garrett walks away. I think his body language tells you he went after a pitch that might have been ball 3. Instead, it's 2-2. Fastball, so now it's 3-2. Jones has struck out a little more than twice as many times as he walks. Breaking ball, and again that slider looked like that might have been ball 4. But with 2 strikes he couldn't afford to guess. Take a look. It's down there. Yeah, that was going to go perhaps almost in the dirt. Well, one for fastball. Let's see. Yep. And it's popped up. Raphael going out and calling. Puts it away. So that'll do it for the Bucks. They have not had a hit since the 5th, but at the end of 7½, they lead 3-2. Question, remember we asked you in looking ahead to next year's schedule, which team are you more excited for the Dodgers to play next year? The Red Sox in Fenway Park or the Yankees at Dodger Stadium? And 84% of you in a landslide pick the Yankees. Bottom of the 8th, Pirates 3, Dodgers 2. Mark Loretta will start it off. Then it'll be Orlando Hudson. And we'll see about a hitter for Ramon Troncoso's spot, George Sherrill. So Zach Duke, who has turned in a tremendous 7, but it's a 9-inning game. Loretta flied to right and very deep to left. Lasting Millage made a wonderful catch going up against the wall in left field. Ball 1. Zach Duke has had 2 3-ball counts, and he has struck out each hitter. He has not walked anybody, and he has struck out 7 with a little of this and a little of that. He is not an overpowering pitcher at all. There's a shot up the middle. So Mark Loretta, a solid single to go 1 for 3. After 9 in a row retired, Mark breaks the spell. Now the Dodgers will have Jason Repko run for Loretta. So Repko running for Loretta, representing the tying run in the 8th inning. Mark will get a bunch of 5s as he goes back in the dugout. And Repko takes over, reminding perhaps the fact that Duke has a pretty good move to first. And here's Orlando, grounded to short, popped up 0 for 2, hitting .288. Fastball low. Orlando showing bunt. 1 ball and no strikes. Down in the Pirate bullpen, Joel Hanrahan, who was in the Dodger organization, and Jesse Chavez. 2 right-handers heating up. Duke trying to do it himself. And a bunt in the air, foul, and it will drop untouched. So Steve Pearce gave it his best shot, but it wasn't high enough to get under. 1-1 to count. Domet never had a chance, and Pearce gave it everything he had. 1 ball and 1 strike. As we surmised, the Dodgers would get Ronnie Belliard out of the dugout to be a pinch hitter for Sherrill. 1-1. Three runs, 5 hits for the Pirates, 2 runs, 4 hits for the Dodgers, and we're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Ball 2. Duke has now gone over the 100 pitch mark. As we said, his highest pitch count would be 117. 2-1 the count to Orlando. LaRoche still looking bunt. Although he has gotten over 100, in looking back, Duke has not made 100 pitches in a game in a month. The bunt is down. It'll be Pearce shoveling to the pitcher. Wow. Steve Pearce had an easy play because the second baseman was right there to handle the throw. And for one reason or 10, Pearce decided to feed Duke coming over. That made it a very close play. And here comes Orlando diving underneath. And he was just retired. So, all right, one way or another. Boy, that was a dangerous play. Now, let's see. John Russell is making his way to the mound, and with the tying run at second base, John is going to have to lift Zach Duke. So Ronnie Belliard is coming up, and Jesse Chavez, a right-hander, down in the pen. So Russell takes the ball. Zach Duke turned in a tremendous effort when you realize he was pitching against a first-place Dodger lineup, and he made 104 pitches, goes out, allowing 2 with the tying run his responsibility at second, and we'll be back.
Number 43, Jesse Chavez.
And lives in Riverside, originally drafted by the Rangers 7 years ago, came up briefly for the Pirates last year and to stay this year. Originally drafted by the Cubs after going to A.B. Miller High School in Fontana, but he decided to pitch at Riverside Community College. 6'2", about 175 pounds. And the Dodgers send up James Loney to bat now for George Sherrill. So Loney at the plate. Tying run at second. That's Repko running for Loretta. 0-1. For James Loney, this is only the 4th time he has come off the bench to pinch hit, and he is 0 for 3. 0-1 the count. Fastball, curve, slider, and a changeup. Oh, and 2. Pretty good fastball, spotting it down and away. Chavez is 6'2", but maybe 175. Maybe. When he was signed by the Rangers, they thought the only problem was his weight. He weighed maybe 160. 0-2. And ball 1. Saturday, Chavez retired 3 batters and then surrendered a 3-run home run to Carlos Lee the night before. Picked up his first career victory against the Cardinals. And Loney waits, hitting .283 with a dozen home runs. Backs him off. 2-2. So the Bucks got 3 in the second inning, and their offense really has not been heard from since. They've had just 2 hits since the second inning. Dodgers have been pecking away, but 10 in a row were retired. Then after they scored 2, 9 in a row were retired. Repko at second, 1 out. And ball 3. And looking at Chavez and his numbers, he is 1-4 with an ERA over 4, but his strikeout to walk ratio is about 2.5 to 1. Three and 2 to Loney. Rafael for call on deck. Time. So in the inning, Loretta singled sharply to center. Repko ran for him. Hudson sacrificed. And now Loney hitting for Sherrill. Three and 2. Ground ball, backhanded by Pierce, takes it to the bag. Nice play by Steve. The Repko is 90 feet away from tying it up, and the batter is Rafael for call. Joe Kerrigan is the pitching coach for the Pirates. And Rafael Furcal, who had been hitting right-handed against Zach Duke and went 0 for 3. He had grounded to short, grounded to second, and flied to right. Now will turn around to hit left-handed. His numbers are better. He's hitting .275 right and .250 left. Of his 7 home runs, 4 have been hit left. So it's a big at-bat for Furcal and a big moment for Jesse Chavez. 3 runs, 5 hits for the Pirates, 2 runs, 4 hits for the Dodgers. And a strike, 0-1. Chavez with a runner at third, by the way, has 5 wild pitches. So Repko has to be at the ready. 0-1. And line to right, coming up and over is Jones to make the catch. So Rafael hits the ball hard enough, but it carries to Garrett Jones. The Dodgers lead Repko, and at the end of 8, 3-2 Pittsburgh. As we go to the 9th inning, James Loney, who batted for George Sherrill, stays in the game at first base and bats 9th. Jonathan Broxton will go into Mark Loretta's spot, which would be number 7 in the lineup. And Broxton will be pitching to Ryan Domet, Lastings Millage, and Steve Pierce, unless John Russell goes to the bench. Domet has struck out twice and doubled. He is a switch hitter, They can now hit left-handed. In looking at Ryan's numbers, his power is all on this side. Of his 9 home runs, 8 have been hit left-handed. So the switch hitting catcher checks in, and we go to the 9th inning. Jonathan Broxton, the 4th Dodger pitcher. Wolf for 7, Troncoso to get 2 outs, Sherrill to get an out, and now Jonathan. And a strike, 0-1. Broxton hasn't faced many of the Pirates and vice versa. He has faced Domit, who is 1 for 6 against him. Lasting Millage 0 for 3 on deck against him. Fastball 0-2. John lets it fly. Broxton worked the 9th inning last night and retired the side with a strikeout. 0-2. In looking at the Pirates, Matt Capps is the man who closes up for them, and Matt's up in the pen. He has 25 saves. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Poke foul, out of play. $52,562 brings up the point about the Pirates. Do you know that they draw just about more people on the road than any other team in the league? And you say, what? How can that be? Easy. There's always a promo for every game they play. So tonight, the fleece blanket. Tomorrow, the Manny Ramirez bobblehead doll. Oh, he got that on the foot or ankle. Still 1-2 the count. Protects up to a degree. 1-2 to Ryan. Out of Moses Lake, Washington. 28 years old. His dad coached baseball. 1-2. And on the corner. And so for Ryan Domit, he strikes out 3 times tonight, and down he goes. Garrett Jones struck out 3 times last night. So 1 away in the 9th. Still 3-2 Pittsburgh. And the batter will be Lastings Millage. Millage 0 for 3 against Broxton. Lastings hitting .276, 2 home runs, 15 runs batted in. Fouled away. You know, when you see Ryan Domit strike out 3 times, when you realize that he is really struggling with the bat, hitting in the 230s. If you look back to last year, Ryan Domit was hitting .323, leading all National League catchers. So 1 year you do and 1 year you don't. 0-1. Fouled away. So Millage in a hole. No balls and 2 strikes. Steve Pearce, who hit a 2-run home run, grounded out, fly to center, is out on deck. When the Dodgers come up in the 9th inning against Matt Capps, it'll be Martin, Ethier, and Ramirez. Zach Duke pitched a tremendous 7 1/3, making 104 pitches. 0-2. Randy Wolf coming back after a layoff, and he was very convincing. 7 innings, 3 runs, 95 pitches. Pirates lead 3-2, top of the 9th, 1 out, bases empty. In the dirt. Did he swing? No, says Jerry Davis. 2-2 the count to Lasting's Millage. Last 25 games, Millage has been solid, hitting .341. In the last 18 games, .355. 0 for 2 tonight, and he went 0 for 4 last night. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Little slider down and away, ball 3. Pirates 3 runs, 5 hits. Dodgers 2 runs, 4 hits. 9th inning, 1 out. 3-2. And fouled away. Broxton, as usual, throwing hard, 96. Tomorrow, 12-10 game. Kevin Hart, Hiroki Kuroda. Thursday is an off day, and then everybody prepares for the collision Friday night with the Giants, who are beating up the Rockies 8-2 in the 6th inning. Three and two. Fouled away. Well, Martin set on the outside part of the plate. Steve Pearce making his mental notes. We'll see how Russell sets up now. Millage has struck out 4 times as many as he has walked, so he's very aggressive. Three and two. Got him. And the slider does it. And what's almost unfair is to be able to throw a slider at 90 miles an hour. So Millage strikes out. Broxton has struck out 2. Just a dip on it. Not that big break. So 2 strikeouts. And the batter now is Steve Pearce. Pearce hit the 2-run home run in the 2nd inning. Grounded to short and flied to center. Pearce basically an outfielder, and he looked like an outfielder when he fielded the ground ball and fed the pitcher coming over on the bunt, remember? But he hit like an outfielder in the 2nd inning. Steve out of Lakeland, Florida. Went to the University of South Carolina. Very, very aggressive hitter. Anything in the neighborhood. Or as the old timers used to say, a Bible hitter. That's a half swing for a strike. A Bible hitter, thou shalt not pass. To repeat, when the Dodgers come up in the bottom of the 9th, Martin, Ethier, and Ramirez against Matt Capps. Pearce with 4 home runs, 15 runs batted in. That's going to go foul down the right field line. Ethier coming to the stands, well back. Paid attendance tonight 52,562. Oh and 2. Just missed with the slider. 1 and 2. Remember, the Dodgers have beaten the Pirates 6 of the last 8, 8 of the last 10. And over the last 8 years, they're 44 and 15 against Pittsburgh. But tonight, they are losing 3-2 in the ninth. Another slider. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two and 2 on deck. Ronnie Cedeno, the shortstop. Fastball almost took his buttons off. 3 and 2. That was 96. So fastballs and sliders. Big John's gone all the way. Did he? Nope. Foul tip. Martin unable to hold on to it, and it's still 3 and 2. Big man out of Augusta, Georgia. Jonathan Broxton. 3 and 2 the count to Pierce. 2 out, 9th inning, 3-2 Pirates. Strike 3 call. Broxton strikes out the side. And as he walks off, the Dodgers try to mount a threat. Martin, Ethier, and Ramirez in the ninth. 3-2 Pittsburgh. Matt Capps, C-A-P-P-S, who I'm sure it's been used, will try to put a cap on the game. He's out of Douglasville, Georgia, 6'2", 240. And what a spot to be a closer, because in his early days, when he's 16 or 17, Matt, in his own words, said he was painfully shy. For me to talk to somebody, he said, then he would pause and say, wow. Well, his father kept prodding him to talk to people. He was a catcher, still pretty much by himself, committed to go to school at LSU and then signed with the Pirates. And baseball has kind of brought him out finally. So Matt working on Russell Martin, 26-year-old right-hander, and starts with a strike. Martin, hitting in the number 2 slot against the left-hander, Zach Duke, struck out twice and doubled. There's double to right. 0-1. And that's popped up on the infield, and it looks like Andy LaRoche. So Martin pops it up, 1 out in the 9th, and Andre Ethier coming up. How have the Dodgers done in facing Matt Capps? Martin was 0 for 2, now he's 0 for 3. Ethier is 0 for 2. Manny Ramirez had never faced him. A couple of years ago, when Matt Capps first came up with the Pirates, that would be 2006, his control was unbelievable. In 81 innings, he walked 12 batters. That's all. So you figure he's going to be always around the plate. Ball 1. Not that kind of control this year. 48 innings, he's walked 15. Ethier 0 for 3 against Zach Duke. Foul back, 1-1. A couple of years ago, Matt Capps was suspended for 4 games. He hit Prince Fielder. Hit him in the right shoulder, having just given up a 3-run home run to J.J. Hardy. 1-1 to Andre Ethier. One hopper, fair ball down the line. Ethier's going to go for 2, and the throw by Garrett Jones not in time. Oh, did he blister that thing? So the Dodgers have the tying run at second. Andre's 40th double. A diving try by Steve Pearce. And now Manny Ramirez and Matt Kemp coming up. Dodgers tonight have only 2 runs, but they have 3 doubles and a triple. One of the things that has happened tonight, the Pirates got out in front, and then they sat on their hands. The Pirates finished 1 for 19. So while they're standing in the water, the Dodgers trying to tie him and pass him here in the 9th. Manny Ramirez 0 for 3, and the big crowd on its feet. Ball 1. If you're thinking along those lines, we can tell you that Matt Capps has given up 10 home runs in 48 innings. Usually the penalty for somebody who stays right around the plate. One and 0 to Manny. And ball 2. Meanwhile, up north, the Giants are flattening the Rockies. They're in the top of the 7th inning, and the Giants lead the Rockies 10-2 as John Russell sweats this out down here. Two 2-0 to Manny with Matt Kemp on deck. Fouled away. Manny flied to right, grounded to third, and then Zach Duke really did a number on him in the 7th inning, remember? A couple of fastballs for strikes and then threw a dandy change, and Manny was done. Zach sweating it out. He's still the pitcher of record. He can still win it. And remember, he lost 5 of his last 6 coming in. 2-1 to Manny Ramirez. Fouled back. 2-2. This edition of the Dodgers has been a very exciting ball club. They have come from behind to win 36 times this year. And they're trying to do that here in the 9th. Ethier, a 1-out double representing the tying run. Manny trying to pick him up. Two balls and 2 strikes, and 50,000 on their feet. Little pop fly going back is Pierce, makes the catch. So Manny pops it up, Ethier holding, and now they leave it up to Matt Kemp. So Manny goes 0 for 4. Matt Kemp flied to center, doubled to left, and struck out in the 7th inning. That's when Zach Duke struck out Ramirez and Kemp back to back. So Joe's running out of outs. 2 down, 9th inning, 3-2 Pittsburgh. Ethier tying run. Kemp is 1 for 3 in the past against Matt Capps. Ball 1. Capps fastball, change, and a slider. Last year, he started adding a big 12-6 curveball. Right-handers last year only hit .222 against him. 1-0. And a strike. 1-1. One ball and 1 strike. Ball 2. 2-1. Two years ago, Matt Capps replaced Solomon Torres as the closer for the Pirates. Capps became the closer, Torres the setup man. Now it's up to Matt, either Matt, to decide the issue. 2-1. Fastball hit into right field, base hit. Here comes Ethier. He will score, and down to second goes Kemp. That was a rookie mistake by Garrett Jones in right field. Garrett Jones really had no chance to get a runner from second with 2 out on a clean line drive single, but instead of making the throw where it can be cut off, he threw it high in the air, allowing Kemp the winning run to get to second base. So no chance. That was a bad judgment play by young Garrett, who played first base last night. So now a 3-3 tie in the ninth, and here's Casey Blake with a chance to win it. One ball and no strikes. 3-3, ninth inning. 3 runs, 6 hits for the Dodgers. 3 runs, 5 hits for the Pirates, and another tough ball game for John Russell. On deck, Jim Thome. And ball 2. Thome would be coming out to bat for Jonathan Broxton. So in the inning, Martin popped up. Ethier doubled over the bag at first. Ramirez popped up. Kemp singles, takes second on the throw that could not be cut off. So the Dodgers now with a big chance to win it. 2-0. And 3-0. Casey, 17 home runs, 74 runs batted in. Andre Ethier, the 1-out double, and the 2-out base hit to bring home the tying run. Three 3-0 to Casey Blake. In there, 3-1. Delmick gone out to talk to Caps. Pirates scored 3 in the second inning, and then that was that for them offensively. The Dodgers scored 2 in the fifth, and they didn't do much more until getting the run here in the ninth to tie it up. Zach Duke saw a great 7 1/3 innings go down the drain. Randy Wolf is off the hook. Randy's going to have his 15th no decision. Check swing foul, 3-2. Two down, ninth inning, and a 3-3 tie. Casey had a walk-off RBI the end of July against the Florida Marlins, and this big crowd would be thoroughly satisfied if he did it again. Matt Kemp at second, 2 out. And ball 4. So Jim Thome will be coming up to bat for Jonathan Broxton. The big Jim checking in at the plate. Joe Kerrigan, the pitching coach, out to talk to Matt Capps. Thome, as a pinch hitter, has not been effective at all. And I mean, that goes back to with the White Sox.
Pinch hitting for the Dodgers.
1-for-12 with a walk in 13 pinch hitting appearances. He is 1-for-4 coming off the bench. In his entire career, and that goes all the way back with the Indians in 1991, Jim hits only .217. Tomei up there with a chance to win it. 2 on, 2 out. Luis Cruz is in shallow right field. Tomei, can't run well at all. Bad foot. Ball 1. Jim 6'4", about 245. 39 years old, out of Peoria, Illinois, with Kemp and Blake out on the line. 1-0. And there's a hard ground ball speared by Cedeno, who throws him out. That could have won it. Ronnie Cedeno makes a good play, and the Dodgers leave Matt Kemp at second and Casey Blake at first. But Matt Kemp got a base hit to right field to cash in Ethier. We're heading for the 10th, 3-3. As we go to the 10th inning, and the Dodgers trot out James McDonald to be their 5th pitcher of the night. The Bucks have been in 20 extra inning games, and they are 11-9. What's interesting, they've been able to break even on the road in extra inning games. As far as the Dodgers are concerned, they have been in 45 one-run games and 20 extra inning games. The Dodgers at home are 6-4 in one-run games. So here come the Bucks in the 10th inning. It'll be Ronnie Cedeno, Luis Cruz, and then we'll see about Matt Capps. Dodgers using Wolf, Troncoso, Sherrill, Broxton, and now McDonald. Cedeno doubled, scored a run, and then grounded out twice. Made a nice play on that ball hit by Tomei. That was sharply hit. Ronnie 1 for 3. Shortstop, well, where's number 13? You automatically think, oh, well, he must be from Venezuela. And you're right, from Carabobo. Little pop fly. Hudson gone out. Ethier coming in, and it's Andre. One away. So the Bucks are now 1 for their last 20. Their offense has disappeared after the 3 runs in the 2nd inning. So McDonald now trying to get Luis Cruz. Coming out on deck, Brandon Moss, left-hand batter, who struck out 3 times last night while playing right field. And a strike. 0-2 the count. Cruz grounded out twice, flied to right, lost a base hit in the 7th inning. Orlando Hudson made a fine play. Full foul. Still 0-2. and line to left field. Base hit on an 0-2 pitch. So McDonald gives up the single, and Brandon Moss, MOSS, coming up.
Attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Pirates, number 44, Brandon Moss.
Boyish looking Luis Cruz with that single. Brandon Moss is a Georgia boy out of Monroe, Georgia. Had committed to play at the University of Georgia in his senior year in high school, but instead signed with the Red Sox. Fouled away. Moss made it up to the Red Sox 2 years ago, briefly, and again briefly last year. Brandon, 26. Check swing. Going to cost him a strike. 0-2. For Brandon Moss, he's looking for a birthday present tonight. He will be 26 years old tomorrow. No balls, 2 strikes. Big curveball, 1-2. Seven home runs, 34 runs batted in. Had a very rough night last night, striking out 3 times and grounding out. 1-2. Got him. So Moss caught looking. 4 of the last 5 outs have been strikeouts. Remember, Broxton struck out the sign. And now the batter is Andrew McCutchen. So Cruz at first, 2 out. McCutchen with some sock. Has not hung around in the leadoff role. He'll go after that first pitch. If it's anywhere in the zone, that's ball 1. McCutchen flied to center, flied to right, single to center, was out when they tried to pull off a double steal, and he was caught at third. Last time up, grounded out. 1-0. 1-1. McCutchen last night 1 for 3. Tonight 1 for 4. Two out, 10th inning, 3-3. 1-2. He's not about to take many up there. When the Dodgers come up in the bottom of the 10th inning, they'll have Hudson, Loney, and Furcal. So that's 5 of the last 7 outs on strikeouts. We head to the bottom of the 10th in a 3-3 tie. tie, the Dodgers will have Orlando Hudson, followed by James Loney and Rafael Furcal. And coming out of the bullpen, a former Dodger property, Joel Hanrahan. Big boy out of Des Moines, Iowa, who lives in Center Point, Iowa. 6'3" and 220. He will be 28 in October. He was a second-round pick by the Dodgers back in 2000, and he made the usual stops: Great Falls and Wilmington, Vero Beach and Jacksonville, Las Vegas, but never made it to the big club. Wound up spending a couple of years with the Nationals and now with the Pirates. Though Joel Hanrahan, who has not allowed an earned run in 12 straight games, going to work. And if he had dreams about pitching in Dodger Stadium, here he is, but not in a Dodger uniform. That's a strike to Hudson. Orlando grounded to short, popped up, and sacrificed. Oh, and 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hanrahan, one of those kids in the low minors, back in 2001, was pitching a no-hitter, and they took him out after 7 innings because he had made 100 pitches, and they said, "No, son, that's enough. Never mind the no-no." And ball 2, 2-1. Orlando hitting .288. On deck, James Loney. Ground ball, Luis Cruz. 1 out in the 10th.
First baseman, number 7.
James Loney came into the game as a pinch hitter in the 8th inning. Hit the ball hard, but right at Steve Pearce, the first baseman. The totals are identical: 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors for each side. Remember, tomorrow is a 12-10 game. So it'll be a long day's journey into night, into day, to paraphrase Eugene O'Neill. And here's Loney with Furcal on deck. Ball 1. End of June, the Pirates traded Sean Burnett and an outfielder to the Nationals, getting Hanrahan and Lastings Millage. 2-0 the count to James Loney. For Hanrahan, fastball, change, curve, slider. He's the perfect size to be a big league pitcher, 6'3" and 220. And that's lifted to left field. Millage was deep. 2 down. So the batter now, Rafael Furcal.
Shortstop, number 50. Rafael Furcal.
Furcal came up in the 8th inning with Repko at third. Hit the ball right on the button, but right at Garrett Jones in right field. That's a strike. 0-1. One ball and 1 strike. We're in the 10th, 2 out, bases empty. Dodgers 3, Pirates 3. It's 10-2 in favor of the Giants. They're in the top of the 9th inning up there. 1-2. Furcal is 0 for 4. Grounded to short, grounded to second, flied to right, lined out to right. If you joined us late, Pirates got 3 in the 2nd inning. Dodgers got 2 in the 4th and tied it up in the 9th. Hard foul ball, and it's still 1-2. Tomorrow at 12:10, Kevin Hart and Kuroki Kuroda. Thursday an off day, and in look out, here come the Giants starting Friday night. Fastball. And he hits 95 on the gun. 1-2 the count to Raphael. Talking about Hanrahan being taken out of a game. 7-inning no-hitter. Next year he pitched a no-hitter for the Vero Beach Dodgers, and the year after that pitched another no-hitter. So you can imagine the visions of sugar plums Dodger management had for this big kid, but it never quite happened. He was on that treadmill, got to Vegas, then went all the way back to Vero Beach and back to Jacksonville. Second time around, never could quite make it. 2-2. Ball 3. On deck, Russell Martin. And ball 4. Hanrahan had a funny thing happen, and it was in July. He picked up his first win of the year hanging out in the hotel room. He was enjoying a day off in Philadelphia, and his former team were finishing off a suspended game. They beat the Astros 11-10, and there he is sitting in the room watching the game, and he was the winning pitcher, having been traded to Pittsburgh, but he got the win for his time with the Nationals. Now we'll see about Furcal. Raphael had 6 stolen bases and stayed that way for a long time, and then finally stole a base to get to 7. We'll see what he does now with 2 out. He had the stolen base in the first inning last night, and they pitch out. So he stole against Daniel McCutcheon, but before stealing his 7th, it was a long time since his 6th. Domet checking with John Russell, a former catcher. And ball 2. I think Hanrahan and Domet, to be honest, are more concerned about Furcal. And Raphael, coming back off serious back surgery, has not done any running at all. Not this year, not in a while. But of course, a lot of times teams will play against the reputation of a player. And you know, Raphael, heck, stole as many as 46 bases. 2 years ago, he stole 25, but he's not that kind of a runner anymore. 2-0 to Martin. And a strike. Martin struck out in the first inning, doubled to right in the 4th, struck out in the 6th, popped up in the 9th. 2-1. And there they go, hit and run. And it's a high drive into right center field. However, McCutcheon is there, and that's that. So they were more playing hit and run 2-1 than anything else. And a fly ball for the 3rd out. We're heading to the 11th. 3-3. tie as we go to the 11th inning. Dodgers and Pirates. Matt Kemp, who doubled and scored in the 5th inning and then singled to drive in Andre Ethier, who doubled to tie up the game in the 9th. Russell Martin, meanwhile, hitting in the number 2 slot, has gone 1 for 5. And we go into the 11th. Rafael Furcal as a leadoff man, 0 for 4 with a walk. And James McDonald, who gave up a base hit but nothing else in the 10th, ready to embark on his 2nd inning of the night. It'll be Andy LaRoche, Garrett Jones, and Ryan Domit in that order. And a hot one to the hole. Never quitting is Furcal, but LaRoche beats it out. Rafael never saw a ground ball that he couldn't catch and throw. And LaRoche legs it for the leadoff hit. Boy, he went a long way to get it and still wouldn't give up. So a leadoff single, that means 2 hits against McDonald. The Giants, meanwhile, have polished off Colorado 10-2. That means the Giants have now beaten the Rockies 7 of 8 at AT&T Park, with one more game tomorrow. Garrett Jones 0 for 4, ball 1. The young home run hitter flied to left, grounded out, struck out, popped up. One ball and no strikes. Off speed, cued it to third. Great throw just in time. Well, that was just about like a bunt, a so-called swinging bunt. 1 out. And LaRoche now at second base. And the batter is Ryan Domit. The catcher, 1 for 4, a double. The other 3 times he struck out. Domit, switch hitter, batting left-handed. Time. Martin going out to tell McDonald how they pitched him. Three runs, 7 hits for the Pirates. 3 runs, 6 hits for the Dodgers. We're in the 11th. Big crowd thinning out now. We had 52,562 when the game started. Big 12-6 curveball in the dirt. Ball 1. Ryan is going through some torturous times when you realize his average has dropped 100 points. Off speed, off the plate. Pirates last year, he wound up hitting .318. He had a .323 batting average. Now they decided to put him on, and they'll take their chances with Lastings Millage and hope to come up with a double play. So now first and second, 1 out. Millage walked, flied to center, grounded to third, and struck out. So Millage is 0 for 3. And Honeycutt out to the mound to instruct McDonald how they want Millage pitched. Lastings Millage came into the game hitting .280, and since coming over to the Pirates, hitting .299. So they'll give him a lot of thought. 24 years old, out of Bradenton, Florida. Millage, in looking back, had 14 home runs for the Nationals last year, but he has never been that kind of a hitter. And this year, Millage, as he comes up to the plate, has 2 home runs, which is more like his pattern. So McDonald with his work cut out, 2 on, 1 out, 11th inning, 3-3. And again, remember, the Pirates can do anything. This is just a mere exercise for them. Ball one. I mean, they want to try the double steal like they did in the 5th inning. Okay. Can't get hurt. They're 28.5 back of the Cardinals. So we'll see if John has anything under that cap to surprise the Dodgers. And a little pop fly, so that'll do it for Millage. The infield fly rule, he's done. 2 out, and Steve Pearce coming up. That's why in watching the game tonight you realize what a great job Zach Duke did. Oh, Randy Wolf did a fine job too, but Zach Duke was pitching against the Dodgers. There's a huge difference. All right, here's Pearce. Hit that 2-run home run in the 2nd inning. Then since then, grounded out, fly to center, struck out. 1 for 4. A strike. Off speed, 70-mile-an-hour changeup. 3-3 in the 11th, 2 out. LaRoche at second, Domet at first. Another curveball foul back. 0-2. Pirates have won 55 games. They've lost 87. They have 19 more to play. In the dirt, good block by Martin. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Andy LaRoche opened up with the infield single. Infield only because Percall refused to quit on it. 1-2 to Pearce. I think that was out of the zone, and he's out of the box, and he strikes out a second time. Pirates lead 2, and at the end of 10 and a half, a 3-3 tie. A young Pirate ball club. Look at this pitch that he went after. I mean, not a chance on a pitch way out of the strike zone. That's why we're saying that Zach Duke pitched a much tougher game than Randy Wolf. And how tough is it to stand there and be the manager? Bottom of the 11th and a 3-3 tie. And once again, the Dodgers would appear to be sending up a sizable challenge. Andre Ethier, Manny Ramirez, and Matt Kemp. Ethier is 1 for 4. Ramirez 0 for 4. And Kemp 2 for 4. Andre scored the tying run in the 9th inning. and a strike. 0-1. Well, they waited until the 14th of September for the Dodgers and the Pirates to have their first meeting of the year. 1-1. Dodgers will go to Pittsburgh and have a 4-game series, and then go to San Diego, and then come home and finish against Colorado. Turning him around, 2-1 to count. So Joel Hanrahan facing Andre Ethier. Ethier and Hanrahan were teammates in Las Vegas back in 2006. Remember, Andre had been in the Oakland organization, but they crossed paths in Vegas. 3-1. 3-2. And looking at the past with Hanrahan, Ethier 0 for 2 against Joel. Three runs, 7 hits for the Pirates. 3 runs, 6 hits for the Dodgers in the 11th. Fouled away, though Andre is still there. Pirates did all their scoring in the 2nd inning. They've had only 3 hits after the 2nd. Foul tip, down he goes. So Hanrahan wins that bout. Ethier goes down, and Manny Ramirez coming up. Manny is 0 for 4. Flied to right, grounded to third, struck out, and popped up to first. Hanrahan working his 2nd inning. And ball 1. Just to match him up and read your mind, Hanrahan has worked 61 innings, and he has allowed 3 home runs. Ground ball right where third baseman LaRoche is, and Manny goes 0 for 5. 2 out in the 11th, and the batter will be Matt Kemp. In the 5th inning, Kemp doubled to left, and Blake tripled him home. Kemp struck out in the 7th, and then the toughest RBI of all. 2 out, bottom of the 9th, and you're down by 1. And Kemp answered the call, single to right, drove in Ethier to tie up the game and send it into extra innings. Fastball, strike. 0-1. Mike Everett is the plate umpire. He's had 11 years in the big leagues. Everett lives in Iowa. He was an all-state music trumpet player, was Mike Everett, the plate umpire. That's a strike, so he might either play taps tonight or wake up tomorrow morning. Not a bad idea to have a trumpet player involved in an extra inning game. 1-2 the count to Matt Kemp. Time. 2-2. Matt getting that clutch RBI single, has 92 runs batted in, 23 home runs. He also hit his 25th double. 2-2. Fastball on the hands. Still 2-2. $52,562 are out here tonight. Quite a few have gone home, but at the same time, quite a few have hung in at 10:29. Got him and challenged him with another fastball. So an impressive 2 innings turned in by former Dodger property Big Joel Hanrahan. And at the end of 11, 3-3. Honesty, this game was moving along so well, it looked like it was going to end at 9:30. But here we are at 10:31 in the 12th inning. It'll be Ronnie Cedeno, Luis Cruz, and then we'll see about Hanrahan's spot. They're moving around in the Pirate bullpen. Cedeno 1 for 4, doubled, grounded out twice, fly to right. One and 0. Fouled away out of play. It's amazing one man's influence on a country and his influence on baseball players, and especially shortstops. I mean, if you are a shortstop from Venezuela, you got to wear number 13. Ground ball to Furcal. One away.
Second baseman, number 36, Luis Cruz.
Luis Cruz coming up, grounded out, fly to right, grounded out again when Hudson took a hit away from him, and then single to left field. McDonald pitching his 3rd inning. He's allowed 2 hits, 1 walk intentionally granted, and he has struck out 3. Wolf, Troncoso, Sherrill, Broxton, and McDonald. 1-1. Ramon Vasquez, who played second base last night and was 1 for 3 with a double. Vasquez is out on deck. And he's getting ready to bat for Hanrahan. And a pop fly for Call, trying to get under it. Manny's coming, and it's Manny with the easier play. 2 down in the 12th inning. And here comes Ramon Vasquez.
Attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Pirates, number 5, Ramon Vasquez.
Ramon Vasquez from Puerto Rico. 1 home run, 16 runs batted in. Great job turned in by Joel Hanrahan. Walk 1, struck out 2, didn't give him anything else. And ball 1. Dodgers have used Tomei and Lomi, and the Bucks have used Moss and now Vasquez. One and one. Ramon is the fella who didn't really like to play much baseball. He said he was pitiful when he was 8. His dad had to organize a team so he could play. So he got so tired of looking so bad in baseball, he went to volleyball. He played professional volleyball, and then by about the age of 17, he came back to baseball. And here he is in the big leagues. 2 and 1. 2 and 2. Vasquez, one of those fellas who made his debut after 6.5 years in the minors, called on to pinch hit in his first game and got a base hit. Ball 3. 2 out, 12th inning, 3-3. Chris Butchek and Steven Jackson, right-handers, in the Pirate bullpen. Ground ball to the hole. For Call, winds up and nails him. So we're heading to the bottom of the 12th in a 3-3 tie. In relief, comes back in to be the 5th pitcher. Meanwhile, the Dodgers have used 5, so we've had 10 pitchers in the game. We have had 4 pinch hitters, and we're going to have a 5th, because for the Dodgers, it'll be Casey Blake, then James McDonald, and coming out is Juan Pierre to bat for McDonald. Casey Blake struck out, tripled into the right field corner, fouled out and walked. So Casey 1 for 3. So the big boy from Iowa facing the young fella from South Carolina, Steven Jackson, ball one. Jackson is 6'5", 220, went to school at Clemson and was originally drafted by Arizona. 1-0. Full foul, 1 ball and 1 strike to count. You hear about all the big bonuses that certain players get. Then you remember Heath Bell of San Diego signed with the Mets for $500. Steven Jackson signed with the D-backs for a bonus of $15,000. 1-2. And then the Yankees sent Randy Johnson and $2 million to the Diamondbacks, acquiring Jackson along with several others. And the Jackson was finally claimed by the Pirates in May off waivers from the Yankees. Throws a pretty good sinking fastball, slider, splitter, changeup. 1-2. Another foul ball. Jackson set the Dodgers down in order in the 7th inning last night. 1-2. And fouled at the plate. Off speed pitch. Casey 1 for 3. It turned out to be a very important hit. Looked like a double, and the ball hugged the right field curve. Gave Garrett Jones a bad time. So Blake was able to get to third, and that turned out to be so important. Mark Loretta hit a long fly ball to score him. 1-2. 2-2. Duke, Chavez, Capps, Hanrahan, and Jackson. The Dodgers with Wolf, Troncoso, Sherrill, Broxton, and McDonald. 2-2. Lined and stabbed at third by Andy LaRoche. Of course, corners play near the foul line because the last thing they want to do is give up an extra base hit. So Casey hooks one, and LaRoche is right there. So 1 away. And here is Juan Pierre batting for McDonald. Pierre hitting .313, 29 runs batted in. Done a very good job whenever and wherever the Dodgers have asked him to play. And he has piled up 13 hits coming off the bench. Ball one. LaRoche plays him in on the grass, and Pierce right by the bag at first. One and one. So James McDonald went a strong 2. Did not give up anything except 2 hits, an intentional walk, while striking out 3. One and one to Juan Pierre. Orlando Hudson is on deck. Ball 2. 2-1. Jackson was called up from Indianapolis middle of August. Line drive down the right field line, and a rabbit is loose. And Pierre is not going to stop at second, and he's going to be into third with 1 out. The Juan Pierre hits it into the corner. The ball did not come to Garrett Jones. It didn't go by Garrett Jones. It just stayed there, and Garrett had to go and get it. So when Casey Blake tripled in the 5th inning, the ball hugged the curb and went all the way to the bullpen gate. But this time, the ball was one of those come-and-get-me's, and Juan Pierre triples with 1 out in the bottom of the 12th inning, much to the delight of Jim Thome and Andre Ethier. For Juan Pierre, that would be his 6th triple. And John Russell and the Bucks find themselves in a tough spot. The infield is up. Hudson is the batter. Orlando is grounded to short, popped up, sacrificed, and grounded out. So he is 0 for 3, trying to get Pierre home and win it here in the bottom of the 12th inning. 1 out. On deck, James Loney. And ball 1. Orlando checking with Boa. Has 8 sacrifices if you're thinking squeeze. Full swing, hard ground ball. Cruz stays with it, 2 down. So Orlando can't pick him up, and it's up to Loney. So Orlando Hudson goes 0 for 4. James Loney came in as a pinch hitter in the 8th inning and grounded out. Last time up, flied to left, so he's 0 for 2. Now the infield back in a normal depth. The outfield is split. McCutchen plays over towards left center. Sizable gap. Garrett Jones deep. And that's a strike. 0-1. Jackson throws a splitter. And of course, anybody who lives by the sword, etc., etc. Jackson has been in 30 games. He has 2 wild pitches. 0-2 to Loney. Pirates might be 28 and a half games back at St. Louis. They might be 25 games under 500 in the Central Division. But they have been a tough team for the Dodgers last night and again tonight. 0-2 to Loney. Ball 1. On deck, Rafael Furcal. One and 2. Ground ball. Steve Pearce takes it to the bag. And we take it to the 13th as the Dodgers blow a golden opportunity. The 1-out triple by Juan Pierre. And we're still tied up 3-3. 11th inning, the Pirates had a winner at second base with one out, came up empty. The Dodgers in the bottom of the 9th inning had tied up the game and had two men on at first and second, only to lose that opportunity. And of course, neither team had the opportunity that the Dodgers just had, a one-out triple by Juan Pierre, but they could not get him the last 90 feet. So into the 13th, and Ronald Belisario will come in to become the 6th Dodger pitcher, and it'll be Andrew McCutchen, Andy LaRoche, and Garrett Jones. McCutchen, an anxious leadoff hitter, is 1 for 5. I mean, if it's anywhere around the plate, he's not going to take it. He's done pretty well, hitting .270, 11 home runs, 47 runs batted in. And little ground ball to Blake. Wild throw. And so safely aboard is McCutchen. Might be a sign of fatigue or lack of concentration this late in the 13th inning. Casey Blake has been so accurate all year long, throws one away. And in checking Blake's numbers, that would be his 10th error. So now let's see, as McCutchen is safely aboard, and the batter is Andy LaRoche. 3 runs, 7 hits for each team. McCutchen at first is a threat. The bunt is down. It's a no play. No play. 0-1. McCutchen at first base has stolen 16 out of 20. They tried to pull off the double steal in the 5th inning with one out, with McCutchen at second, and he was caught trying to steal third. In the first game, McCutchen was on base twice and did not do any running. 0-1. LaRoche shows bunt, gets it down. Belisario's play is to Hudson. So now it's the Pirates who have a chance. Tiebreaker at second with one out. Garrett Jones and Ryan Domet coming up.
Number 46, Garrett Jones.
Jones flied to left, grounded out, struck out, popped up, and grounded out. Right fielder is 0 for 5. Made a big mistake in the 9th inning and was fortunate to get away with it. That's when Ethier doubled, and with 2 out, Kemp got a base hit to right, and Ethier was going to score. Garrett Jones not only tried to make a play at the plate, but he threw it a mile in the air. It couldn't be cut off. Kemp went to second, and that looked like it gave the Dodgers a chance to win it. But Jim Thome grounded out as a pinch hitter. So this time, since Jones 0 for 5 might very well jack one out, they'll go after Ryan Domet, who has struck out 3 times tonight. The switch hitting catcher has a double and a walk intentionally granted. So Ryan coming up in yet another chance to make a contribution. One thing about his strikeouts, he struck out leading off the 2nd inning, the 6th inning, and the 9th inning. So it's not as if he came up empty with runners on. So now let's see what he does with a sizable opportunity. Fouled away. Ryan last year hit .318. He had 15 home runs. He had 69 runs batted in. And here he is hitting about 100 points lighter with 9 home runs and 30 runs batted in. 0-1. And he's going to hit one over Paul's head. Here comes McCutchen to score easily. And it's the Pirates capitalizing on the error charged to Casey Blake to take the lead 4-3. And the guy who had struck out 3 times gets a nice taste of a base hit and a run batted in. So Belisario, a walk, a hit, unearned run, and the batter now will be Lastings Millage. The Dummett goes 2 for 5. Now the batter Millage has walked, flied to center, grounded out, struck out, and popped up. 0 for 4. and 1. Millage, only 2 home runs. And that's a strike, so he's in a hole 0-2. Garrett Jones at second, Ryan Doumit at first. When the Dodgers come up in the bottom of the 13th, they'll have the top of the order for Call, Martin, and Ethier. And that'll do it for Millage. So by rights, the inning should be over, and the Pirates failed to score. But the error not only extended the inning, it has given the Bucks the lead run. Now Steve Pearce, 2-run home run, grounded to short, flied to center, and then struck out twice in the 9th and in the 11th inning with 2 on. Remember, he swung at that pitch up around his eyes. 0-1. 4 runs, 8 hits for the Pirates, 3 runs, 7 hits, and an error for the Dodgers. Giants pounded the Rockies. Giants began the night 7.5 games back of the Dodgers. Colorado began 4 back. One and 1. And that's a strike. So 1-2 the count. Wolf, Troncoso, Sherrill, Broxton, McDonald, and Belisario. 1-2. And that hit him. And they're going to call him out? Yeah, they're going to call it a swing. And he's hit by the pitch, but he was swinging at it, and down he goes. So Pearce strikes out a 3rd time and gets hit by the pitch at the same time. So he's had a couple of very tough at-bats. That got him right above the belt in the stomach. Wow. However, we are going to the bottom of the 13th, 4-3 Pirates. Steve Pearce is okay, taking one for the club while striking out. And for the Dodgers in the 13th, for Call, Martin, and Ethier against Steven Jackson. Ryan Domet, who had the base hit to drive in the go-ahead run, will go to the mound, and John Russell making his way slowly out there. And let's see the result of this meeting. They open up the bullpen gate, so they're bringing in a fresh horse. Chris Butchek will be coming in. Steve Jackson will be coming out, and we will be back.
Your attention, please. Now coming into pitch for the Pirates, number 34, Chris Butchek.
For Steven Jackson, Butchek is the sixth pitcher used by the Pirates. He's out of LaPorte, Indiana. Went to school at Auburn University and was a first-round pick by the Angels 9 years ago. He also appeared briefly last night in the 8th inning and struck out Jim Tomei. So Butchek is 6'5", 200. He'll be 31. Working on Rafael for a call. And a strike. LaRoche in on the grass looking bunt, but Pierce is deep at first guarding the line. 0-1 to Rafael. 0 for 4 with a walk. Breaking ball and a dandy. 0-2. Good hard slider down and in. Rafael with his 7 home runs, 4 hit left. He has a higher batting average right than left, but of course he sees more right-hand pitchers. Butchek came up 6 years ago with the Angels briefly, 4 years briefly again 3 years ago, and then 2 years ago he stayed with the Angels, only to go back down to the minors. Butchek came up last year with the Angels, and now here he is with the Pirates. 1-2 to for call. Line drive off the body of Butchek, deflected over to second base, and there's no play, and Butchek got hammered. So Rafael for call, a base hit literally and figuratively off Butchek. So he's trying to, it happened so fast, not sure where he got it. Line drive, looked like the right hip perhaps. Yeah, that's where it got him. Right leg, right hip. Butchek, a first-round pick, And you wonder why he never made it big. He's been haunted by some injuries, but I think he's saying I'm all right. He once broke a bone in his pitching hand in a weight room. He also had shoulder tendonitis. He had tendonitis in his right forearm. He had a right forearm strain. Then he had a strained left hamstring. Then a strained left oblique, the rib cage. Another strained right forearm. And a sore right elbow. And now he gets stung, I believe, on the right hip. So the Dodgers have the tying run at first on the base hit by Furcal. And Buchek says he's going to be all right. Well, let's figure it out. If you hurt the pitcher, do you think the next batter is going to sacrifice to see if he can move around off the mound? And then you have Ethier and Ramirez. Well, if anybody has consolation feelings for Buchek, it would be John Russell, the Pirate manager. As we mentioned earlier, John had both hips replaced. So let's see what Martin does. He has only 2 sacrifices, but he's going to show bunt. That dribbles away from Pierce, but not far away. Bottom of the 13th, Pirates 4, Dodgers 3. Martin has struck out and doubled, struck out and popped up, and flied out. Though he is 1 for 5. Showing bunt. 1 ball and no strikes. Larry Boa checking to see if the bunt's still on. And then somewhere in there is the sign. Four runs, 8 hits for the Pirates, 3 runs, 8 hits for the Dodgers. Low throw, and Pierce stayed with it. One ball and no strikes. And did the bunt, did he foul it or did it hit him? I guess he fouled it. I think a lot of people thought he might have been hit by it. 1 ball and 1 strike to count to Russell Martin. Oh, he hit it with the bottom of the bat. How do you like that? There's one for a collector's item. Around the bunt, and you hit the knob. 1-1. Showing bunt again. We'll watch for call. He's not gone. And that makes it ball 2. 2-1. Well, with 2-1, the Dodgers can take the bunt off. They play a lot of hit and run with Martin and for call. So let's see. He's not. Yeah, now he's showing bunt again. And got it foul. And they count 2-2. Look at that previous pitch when it hits the knob of the bat. He's choking up, turns the bat around, and wouldn't you know, it hit the knob. No wonder Russell backed out muttering. All right, 2-2 the count. Buchek, 11 innings, has struck out 11. Buchek was called up the 7th of August from Indianapolis. 2-2 to Martin. Raphael has not made a move to run yet. full swing and a towering fly ball to deep left field. Coming over is Millage to make the catch. 1 foot on the track. And back to first base goes for call. So Martin, a fly ball to deep left, 1 away. Unable to bunt this man over. And now with Andre Ethier, it looks like John will make another change. He has a left-handed down there in the pen. He has Demetre, who was in last night's game, and that's who it's going to be. So Demetre, who appeared briefly last night in the 6th inning, comes in to pick up Pabuchek, and once again, we'll pause for this. George Culver, who pitched in the big leagues for many years, lives in Bakersfield, and when he does come down here, it's always part of a charity. He's very charitably inclined. And George was down here teasing us over the fact that when Demetre pitched last night, we did not mention he was from Bakersfield without mentioning Culver. So George Culver is here, and he's from Bakersfield. Demetre is 28 years old. Originally a first-round pick by the Red Sox. Andre Ethier hit back to the box, struck out, grounded out, then doubled to right in the 9th inning and struck out in the 11th. He is 1 for 5. You have for call at first with 1 out. Fastball and a high drive into deep right. Back goes Jones to the wall. Gone. Better be known as Mr. Miracle, comes up with a walk-off home run, and the Dodgers hang on and beat the last place Pirates 5-4. A little bit of magic. They brought in Buchek to relieve Jackson. They brought in Demetre to relieve, and Ethier hits it out. For Ethier, his 30th home run, first left-hand Dodger since Sean Green to have 30 home runs. Leading the towel brigade was Orlando Hudson, waving a white flag of victory, not of surrender. For Andre, his 6th walk-off winner this year. I mean, you'll go back to Duke Snyder, Babe Herman, Dolph Camilli, and now Andre Ethier. And the Pirates are in shock as Mr. Magic hits it out. 5-9-1 for the Dodgers, 4-8-0 for the Pirates. The Colorado Rockies are now 5 games back of the Dodgers. The Giants remain 7.5. This crowd of 52,562, many stayed on, and they got the thrill of a walk-off home run. Steve Kevin Hart and Hiroki Kuroda tomorrow at 12:10, and that will be on Prime Ticket. Airtime high noon. That'll do it for tonight, and we wish you all a very pleasant good evening.